he feels like one of the best carries at chaotic pickoff games. He farms up and he will make the pickoffs himself, right? So it's like if Storm's out hunting and oversteps to kill a Windrunner, Sven will just blink back on top and go, thanks for killing my Windrunner, I now kill you. He's really scary when you're playing like a skirmishing pickoff style of game. And yeah, well, the pickoff versus the pickoff both of these lineups.
Absolutely, a lot of killing going to be taking place this game. A lot of sniping coming out for Runa as well here. Like, you've got so many opportunities like to just grab people on the back lines of the fight. Tidebringer, kill shot, ice blast. Gonna be tough. These silencers and these shadow demons, like, sure, there's not a ton of jump onto them, but like, you could just die as an afterthought in the back of these fights if you're not careful. Very interesting. Let's see. These final picks here are going to help shape these drafts quite a lot. One thing about Na'Vi to be said is that they have very vulnerable backlines. If this silencer or the shadow demon get jumped on, their fight is really going to fall apart quickly. So not only are they going to have to pick something which can offer threat, but they also need to protect the silencer and the shadow demon somehow. They haven't really picked off an offlane that does that particularly well.
Technically, the supports do that to some degree, right? If you jump the SD, the silencer can global. If you jump the silencer, the SD can disrupt. So I think it's about positioning. But the speed in which they die is so quick that you cannot always rely on it. Like, Sven doesn't really care about global, right? Because once he blinks in, he always has a BKB to save him, and he's already probably used stun, right? Pre-global. Yeah, we'll see what they want to go for in that regard.
Yes, team Milan, the coach of Na'Vi, deep in thought here.
Yes. And they want to carry, and Runa team wants either off lane or mid, depending on what's happening with the Kunkka. And yeah, Na'Vi, they ban out one of each, one mid, one off lane.
Yeah. Keep it even.
You already have so much choice for carrying.
5 seconds remaining.
Played recently, at least.
Dire
Troll, he's played Omni. I mean, this is 2 months ago, but still. It's still terribly. Oh, terribly just got banned out. Unlucky.
Alright. Take that one out the pool.
Yep, gone. Yeah, into Sven, it feels like Terrorblade is the most kind of scripted option. Just because you shock the wave so nicely that the pickoff that we just praised about for Na'Vi feels really good, where TV pushes the lanes, Axe finds the kills, Storm finds the kills, right? And then, of course, again, it's banned out. That's why it's gone. But
yeah.
Is there another carry that can do the same thing?
10 seconds remaining.
The Ricky from Runa team is really cool. I'm just going to give him the good silence against Storm Spirit, forcing him to go for an item he doesn't really want to build, whether that be 4-staff, whether that be BKB. He's going to have to do something to answer that. And then both the supports also probably going to have to deal with his Ricky somehow. Like, we talked about how it can be tricky on the backlines, and this Ricky's just going to be such a disruptor to these fights. I really like this pick.
Yeah, it puts Na'Vi in a position where, let's assume Ricky gets good farm mid. Again, let's assume he's a mid, right? Because there's an argument where maybe Ricky's a support when on his mid and all that stuff, but in the narrative that he is the mid, it's you get a good early timing of defusal and you just set everyone else up to still really good. Na'Vi though, they take a Medusa.
Alrighty then.
Yep.
Big carry hero, and it does kind of do what I like. You know, they sort of, Silencer and Shadow Demon can sort of just like cuddle under Yuragi's wings, and they should kind of be okay. Interesting. I like it though.
Yeah, not opposed to it at all. Often Medusas thrive when there's no objective pressure on the team, and Runa team, they don't hit any tower at all. Right? Sven wants to farm Mask of Madness and an Echo Saber and a Blink Dagger and a BKB before he even thinks about trying to hit buildings. Same thing for like a Kunkka, he wants like Blade Mail +1. Ricky, there's no way he's touching an objective. So for Na'Vi, there's no threat of, guys, if we pick Medusa, will there be enough map for her to farm Manta and the items she wants? Will she get to Butterfly? Like, that is not even a question. Like, you already know the answer. Like, her map state will be there. Unless everyone on her team just egregiously dies, like 2-3 times, sure, then her map will disappear. But that's not going to be the case, most likely. So yeah, Na'Vi, they get the Medusa, who will get to Manta Butterfly, and that's the big timing. What pickoffs can Na'Vi get with the Storm Silencer, with the Axe SD, and once Medusa gets the man to Butterfly, what is the type of fight they take? And that's where Runa team need to try and play around with these timings, try and threaten the pickoffs that are inevitable when they come for the kills. You have to kill them, and then you go and chase down the Medusa after. But yeah, I like the drafts. I like both drafts. I think I'm leaning Na'Vi slightly just because I think Axe is a really strong hero at the moment. Medusa has quite a free game, but we'll see if Runa team can do it. They did look very good in their first round of the qualifier.
They did, yeah. They stepped up, and let's they can step again because they will need to against Na'Vi. They are a tough team to beat. That said, I actually prefer Runa's draft. I really like what they pulled out. I think this Ricky last pick was pretty devastating, and I think they're going to be able to have a pretty good time here. So let's see how this one goes down in game number 1, as we have the Sven versus the Medusa. Sven obviously pretty good at matching the Medusa's farm. The thing is, you do need to jump in and blow up a hero. Like, Sven's definitely one of those carries where you need to jump in and get a kill straight off the bat if you want to feel good in the fights, and that could be kind of difficult against a Shadow Demon. It's going to be kind of Ari versus Shigetsu in a lot of ways in these fights, which is going to be cool to watch. And yeah, Boom going for the call-out facet, which is... I mean, I've only ever seen Axe play it a handful of times in competitive, and when I've seen it, it has been the one-man army, so... Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you see hero... They do more damage to you with Blade Mail. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
30 seconds to battle
as well.
Both teams smoked up, using the smoke to see their position.
Yeah,
So that
Shigetsu will
shows where
reveal,
his
immediately
corners,
run
yeah.
away.
Iragi actually expects more heroes to be there. He instantly concedes the rune, and he has a right to do so. Ikunka's
The
rotating in.
battle
No,
begins.
Iragi is...
He's like,
Wait, hold.
maybe? No.
No,
I always
That's
find
why
it
it's
so
so
funny when
important to-
carries do that. Like, you think they're just not going to take it? Like,
maybe they forgot.
yeah, I mean, you got to always be ready for mistakes, I guess, or something. But anyway, what do we have? We got Venomous Volley on the Medusa.
Like a top
That
hit,
makes
doesn't it?
sense.
Look at Corey, his positioning. He knows that the A is going to wrap around to the tower, and
Hello, sir.
glaive to the
battle
face.
hunger for you. Oh, that's actually maybe a kill. They've got a lot of damage coming out with these glaives of wisdom, and that'll be first blood going to Boom. What a way to start the game for Na'Vi.
really, really important first blood. Sven and Ancient Apparition, with Ancient Apparition having Bone Chill, got pretty good damage to annoy the Axe. But once Axe gets Vanguard, he brushes off the damage from the Sven. He can sustain through the Ancient Apparition. So giving him first blood is really, really good.
Very important, and also Ari did a phenomenal job of denying Shigetsu on that first wave as well. So Shigetsu had like an uncontested first wave, but it was under tower a bit, so he really struggled to last hit it, and he also got denied one creep from Ari, and Ari also messed up another last hit on a creep for Shigetsu. So only getting one creep from that first wave is going to feel a little bit bad, especially when your opponent laner got first blood. We'll see how that difference comes into play. Meanwhile at mid, it is Copy versus Nikki. Cool. A bit of wave.
Do you have some bias in this mid lane matchup by how you introduced them, or
I mean, how can you not with a name like that, T? It oozes panache. That's
what you mean copy? Yeah, it's great.
nice. Dealing with the Ricky pressure well, kind of focusing on the last hits is down at bottom. Queasy and Kaori lining up against each other. Queasy, by the way, our standout player yesterday. He had two fantastic games.
Dyer's courier
He just
shall
pop off
carry
it. It was
no
like,
more.
I mean, if they are to make a run in this tournament, I'm expecting Queasy to be the foundation of each win that they perform in, right? And yeah, we'll see if they can create any of that today. He did have to level winner on level 1 though, due to the fact Kaori had Glaive of Wisdom. And you say about mid lane, the Storm is kind of crushing it, right? 16 for 1 to the 10 and 0. Like, Ricky playing into a static side Storm Spirit. Sounds like you are just going to tank every remnant to the face.
That has been the case. Even when he jumps on him, he still gets hit. Like, it's kind of unfortunate. This matchup doesn't seem good.
I can see in the game it being annoying, right? But the lane, I'm not seeing the, oh boys, we got the Ricky, the Storm's not farming.
Kaori. On the bottom side. Talbaka going under tower for it, and the kill shot will be there from Queasy. Talbaka getting low in response, but Yuragi's got to be a little careful. He's out of mana now, so getting this kill is not going to be possible. We'll just have to let this one go. The kill shot, that was close. That was very, very close.
Denied.
Thankfully it was percentage based, so the Medusa basically has to be dead for the kill shot to kill her.
If only Yuragi was able to have a little bit more mana to then try and threaten the Kunkka, but doesn't get the kill. And yeah, really nice aggression from Runa team in the off lane. They needed one lane to start going well, right? Like Storm's very slowly out CSing the Riki. Axe is complete free farm in the top lane, even out denying the Sven. 8 denies to the one of the Sven. Like top lane, Navi's winning. Mid lane, Navi's winning. You need one lane to go well, so yeah. Good to see Kunkka and the Winners kind of stepping up to provide something to potentially play on after the laning phase. Don't switch network.
Take advantage, but till the end, maybe dropping here. Boom gets the spin, gets the kill. Well, Ari gets the kill actually, but enough the damage to secure it. There'll be another kill going to this top lane of Na'Vi. So sad watching this Riki trying to fight Copy in the river. It's just not working.
No, he's behind him.
He doesn't have tricks, yeah. Close though. He will get the courier, alright. That was nothing because he already got the delivery, but still. Message
4.5 minute Vanguard on that.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane.
He's tanky. He's ready to keep skipping waves.
Yeah, he'll do this all day long now. Skip the wave, bring it to the jungle. Life's going to be good.
Level 5.
Can till the end do anything about it, so I don't think
no.
he can.
No, he can't.
Mr. Creep. Mr. Creep. Ah, he's got him.
With how free it is for the Axe right now, I am expecting Ari to potentially move away from the lane, start making some stacks up for himself.
Radiant's courier has been
Maybe, but Ari's actually just kind of dying.
Banging the tower, yeah.
killing innocent couriers.
Yeah, Sancho taking
buys a
his
little bit of time. Someone's coming over, as is Kaori. Can they keep Ari alive here? Well, they might just trade the kill and look for till the end instead. But Queasy comes in, such a low to pressing Kaori. Oh, threads the needle with that power shot. Doesn't hit anybody as till the end dies. Ari still on the run. Can he get out of here? I think he might. No. Stun comes out from the Sven. He will not be the boy who lived. Shigetsu brings him down, but Boom gets in front, uses the battle hunger, levels up Berserker's call to try and bring down Shigetsu here. He was holding that point to see if he needed it, decided he did, and that might just get them this kill. Shigetsu getting low, counter helix will be coming off in just a second, not required. They'll get the kill. He's got the tower, but he's got a Vanguard. He doesn't really care too much. He's going to keep on fighting, keep on Queasy here. Berserker's call's available. He doesn't want to use it though, because then he won't have the mana for dunk, so goes for the dunk and gets the kill.
What an uncomfortable start to the fight though. Like, Ari kind of walks in on SD, like, starting to retaining in, but like, he kind of goes in like 2 seconds too early, and luckily for him, I think the Sven very clearly overchased and presented the turnaround act. Have an incredible start to this game. 3,600 net worth. Now they kill him.
That's not good for Runa. The one lane which was looking like it wasn't going to be a complete shutdown suddenly gets flipped on its head as Yuragi gets the kill down here. He gets his Medusa into the game.
Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. Puny Radiant.
Someone needs to start turning things around for Runa.
Okay, slight little error there from Copy, actually enabling his catapult to get aggroed, Riki then manipulating the creep wave, and the mid tower pressure does fade because of it. Due to the chaos of top lane, only I think one set of stacks has been made from the extra demons.
Bottom tower is under
Not too focused in the jungle, really making sure that the lane is as much pressure as possible.
Top tower.
Yeah, enabling boost
once again
is good. Because you're suddenly shutting down Shigetsu, who's in trouble once again. Boom is going to be frozen solid, but I'm not really sure he cares as long as he's getting the kill in the Sven, which he is. Can he get the kill? No, he cannot. But it doesn't really matter. Shigetsu's dead once again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane's a
Queasy
disaster.
gonna go place some very, very deep vision here into the enemy jungle. Whilst Aries distracted, so he can maybe catch out a Medusa farming or something like that. Nicky Cool can bring on to Copy, but Aries gonna save him from the cold feet to make sure with Copy.
And it's a regen
Kill this rune. In fact, he doesn't want the rune, he wants the Ricky, but he's got to be a little careful here. Oh my god, that power shot came so close to finishing off Copy there. That was too close for comfort. Now, Queasy gets himself back.
Nicky Cool is kind of like playing with fire. He doesn't know if there's a sentry on the high ground, but he's still walking into the middle of the river like, they probably don't.
I'll gamble my life on this.
Quite the gamble.
Stupendous.
Gonna go steal some stacks. Maybe look for the Sven as well, but a big zip across will not be finding him. Shigatsu's already gone south. The tower, easily taken by Boom. Okay, big kick on the bottom side. Albuquerque managing to get the level 6, dropping the boat onto Yuragi's head.
Dyer's
They
top
do bring him
tower
down.
is under attack.
Yeah, it's important that you apply pressure somewhere, right? Like, you know Axe is untouchable. You cannot go near him. So I think Na'Vi needs to respect the fact that Axe has kind of a big kind of note above his head, which is like, if he is in lane, don't go near him. Like, once Ancient Apparition hits level 6, Winner gets a couple more points in power shot, then sure, they probably are going to smoke back to the top side of the map. But until then, if you're Copy on the mid lane, you're Ragi on the safe lane, they are the vulnerable heroes that if they overstep their mark, one shackle shot or a smoke screen, with enough heroes, they can go down. With the Axe, he is close to untouchable.
But yeah, they just don't have it right now. They need some ultis to deal with him. And like their core heroes just don't really deal with him super well either.
I'm over here.
Going forward, onto Nicky Cool here. The supports are coming in from Na'Vi, but with the smoke cloud coming down, it makes it really awkward to finish off this kill. And yeah, Ricky will get away, but it does completely push him off the rune, so it shows that Copy will be able to secure the rune, whether it's top or bottom.
They are playing the runes nicely on Na'Vi. They keep rotating every couple of minutes. Sure, they're left by themselves.
Yeah, we're not getting an absolute ton from these runes, but
No.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
The team is desperately trying to get levels, so Winner is sapping the XP mid. AA just AFK behind the fan top like, boss. If I'm not level 6, I'm not on the map. I'm not in the game.
I hear a god strength.
Yeah, it's because the AA is just standing next to him like a bad spell, just desperately lapping every bit of XP.
Please, level 6 XP, please. Just level 6 and I'll leave you alone.
Yep, there you go. Oh, I thought the off-screen camera was the AA. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you can.
Radiant's middle
Like
tower is under attack.
Pokemon Yellow, where the Pikachu just follows you around everywhere. It's kind of what Shigetsu's experiencing right now with this ancient apparition.
It really is.
Oh, he's managed to shake him. He's giving him a lane. He said, go play over there. You'll be fine. Axe won't jump you.
Yeah, right, he's level 6.
Hooray!
But Boom has Blink Dagger, but he's hiding it on the Courier, and Courier has smoke behind him. So Boom will push this wave, join the smoke, grab the Blink Dagger. He didn't go for the Blade Mill. As of yet, that'll be the next item.
Yep.
They want a big kill. Honestly, a kill on Ricky's quite nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. Till the end is sort of blocking it at the moment.
Kinda. It's a new core to leech XP from.
Yeah, alright, we'll jump in. But I mean, the Ricky is really going to respond to this, but Global Silence coming down, so everybody just silenced up for this fight. But it will be until the end who drops. Squeezy jumps in, focus fire out onto Ari. Ari turns around and gives him a demonic purge. Use your ulti on me, I use my ulti on you. Both going to land on Drew. Absolutely nothing, but it does give them the run buff, and Ari just slowly going to get pecked away by Queasy, who we're going to kill, but a jump in from Boom onto 2. Where is the follow-up though? Well, it's enough to kill off Nicky Cool. The Ricky is dead, but Boom dies in response. Till the end getting us good damage here. They'll kill off Avatar in the backlines, but Copy's got to be careful. Shigetsu is in. Till the end will die, but Copy dies as well as Queasy kill shots him down. Yuragi trying to get something done in this fight, but he can't really follow up too easily. Queasy getting so much done in that fight, and ultimately it is just a bit of a trade, one which I would say kind of favors Runa.
very much leaning towards Runa, right? The fact that your big 7,000 net worth act, you're jumping as support, then Ricky kind of keeps him alive a little bit longer. We are going to see the replay here. And the initiation slightly delayed in the damage, right? The global as well, not perfectly in sync with the act, so spells are cast prolong in the fight. And Ari, once again, his positioning is very, very deep. The top tier 1 engagement, now here at the mid tier 1, he kind of offers himself up to die to the side of Runa. And sure, Ancient Apparition does buy back for the fight.
And dies again.
And dies again.
Radiant's
Yeah, if you're Runa, when you're behind this much on tempo due to the axe, you take any kill you can. I feel like you can enter the game as Sven, slowly going up the net worth due to this. And 300 gold from Diffusal. You get the Diffusal blade on the Ricky, you play around global, XD or Silencer, they show themselves, they're going to be going down. The supports and Na'Vi will need to start respecting the Ricky a little bit more.
Axe cool, you know, it's strong, but without the blade mail, it always just feels a little bit underwhelming.
You want to see the Chad item that Copy's buying due to the fact he's against Ricky?
I'm not going to check, but I'm going to assume he's just going straight BKB. Arcane picked up by Ricky. Cool, actually. Copy didn't get it, and he's about to be frozen solid, but not before he brings down that Ricky. Boom, just relentlessly running after till the end. Until the ends of the earth, he will be chased. Copy gets the kill. Queasy still just kind of chilling. Queasy just seems to be playing a different game. Doesn't ever seem to be jumps. He's just power showing.
Dyer's middle tower.
Realistically, I said Chad item, right? BKB, that's like respectable. But Chad, the guy's looking at a 4-star on the side.
Hell yeah.
Kaya into 4-star. I mean, fair play, right? There's X boat, you can force off after the X returns you. The cold feet, if you really want to not waste his mana. There's smoke screen. In essence, it's cheap, it does the job. We'll see if it works out, but on paper, it does do the exact job that you want. Survive the cheap spells they have that threaten me in this one position. If I get away from it, I should be fine. Another smoke though from Na'Vi. Global isn't going on for a minute, so they're simply playing on finding a pickoff, but they have all the heroes to be able to do it. The blade mail. Also on the courier, so I have to go for the twin gate. Delaying that slightly. Gunka very defensive, already doing the X at his own tier 1 tower to ensure he doesn't get picked off. And really nice read from the Gunka, keeping away from the bot side of the map, straight towards his team. They are going to meet both teams. They're running head on into each other and Copy. Oof.
Yeah, he is well known for these big zips on the stall spread at any point in the game.
The 4-star is complete. I really want to see it work. Like, there's a problem that's been, shown in the game. He knows the item to deal with it. No guide would ever suggest this. But I hope it works. And on paper it should.
Getting jumps, going for agents here, and they're going to get it killed very, very quickly. The response from Na'Vi is not good so far, and they've got Vision down to see them coming around the backlines. This is looking awkward as hell. They're going to lose Ari as well. Global Science comes down, but what's that really doing? Nicky Cool has actually inside of the tricks of the trade when it came down, so he's unaffected. Haori just going to die. Copy finds absolutely nothing. Yuragi has been seen on the backlines, but he'll be okay. They don't have the damage to take down a Medusa right now.
Fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
Na'Vi went from being the one smoking up, looking across the map, but the amount of time they spent to try and find a kill, they got just complacent at the end of the smoke. Just go back to farm, guys. If you didn't find anything, it's okay. But at the same time, the team was making the same smoke, looking for their own kill. And just because they did it like 10-15 seconds later, they're the ones to get the kill. It was a matter of seconds for either team to be the ones to find an advantage from that smoke. And yeah, Runa team, they're punching themselves into the game. Sven on top of the net worth. I said during the draft, Sven is one of the better heroes at kind of dealing with these skirmishing lineups. He himself likes to skirmish, play around God Strength. And boom, picks up the blade mail, runs top, and dies.
He does a bit, doesn't he? He does.
Oh, disrupt save temporarily.
Hold. Ari coming in, return onto Nicky Cool. The power shot won't connect. Boom's fine, and Nicky Cool until the end and not. And Copy's not done. He's got a bone to pick with Queasy as well. Queasy runs the trees. He's got the Windrun TP out. It's too easy for Queasy. He gets out of there.
I think Boom's going to have to take a step back and kind of rethink how he wants to enter this game after a fully uncontested lane. For a couple, I say couple, he's had the death of the ancient camp, the respawn goes straight back to the area where he was killed to then really die again. If Ari was not in position, that death, your axe would have gone from being top net worth, commanding the game, to kind of falling in line with all the other cores, and that's not what you want. Yeah, Na'Vi very lucky there to keep Boom alive. Of course, that also was without Sven's squad strength. However, you need to respect. That's what Ancient Apparition thrives, right? Any minute, anywhere on the map. Ice Blast plus enough heroes, you will get deleted. And Boom now finds Nicky Cool. What a roller coaster again from him. It's great lane into death, into then nearly died, into then a big pick on Ricky. It's
really an all or nothing gamer, isn't it?
It really is. No,
I want to point out a very unusual usage of the Unleashed from the whatever it's called, the neutral item which buffs other neutral items. Using it for the Essence Ring, so you get 312 bonus health and mana for 10 seconds. That's
a nice option.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Every bit of health is, critical, right? We always talk about patches where, the aura was broken here or the heart was broken there, right? But why not buff up an Essence Ring due to your tier 1? And I always call it the Rita. What's it called? Dormant Curio. I see. Okay.
The Dormant Curio. It's got a great name.
It does feel like one of those neutral items where it's like, how bad were your options to go for this one?
No, I think if you're a carry here which doesn't really benefit so much from a little amplification in the early game, then
just invest in the next one, right? Yeah,
quite nice. Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it might be a little overpriced.
I feel like for tier 2, it's good on Essence Ring. It's good on maybe Brigand's Blade, maybe the Mana Drought.
It's not what it used to be.
It's I feel like everyone's like, it may be good. I tried it on Thunder Toy. It's pretty funny because it makes you just move a little bit further.
Yeah, you're on board.
So you get a jump plus, but yeah, that one it's kind of redundant on. I guess you could make an argument with that.
On Divine Regalia, tier 5 artifact.
Take it all the way up there, I see.
Yeah, you get plus 26% on your damage. Anyway, Queasy's died, or is he? No, he's not. Going in deep here actually, but doesn't really have the backup on it. They've just whiffed so many spells. Ari just using disruption to kind of just make Shackle. Oh, whoa, that's a good power shot coming out as the Shackle held them two together. Raggy, well, going to answer the God Strength with the Stone Gaze. It's such an awkward fight. No one's landing spells here. Nicky Cool jumps in, gets caught by the Gorgon's grasp. Till the end's going to die in the back lines, and Nicky Cool's gone as well. So Na'Vi taking control now. There's a copy coming into the front lines, and it's going to take a Shackle to the face, and now a power shot to the butt. And now a torrent up the, But they'll back away. They'll leave them alone.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's TI qualifiers because I feel like the analysis I want to provide for that fight is a different level to where we're at right now. For obviously the prestige of this tournament, I won't go to the hell was that?
Much like
a spaghetti fight. Does that sound correct?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Everyone for themselves. For Runa team, the main struggle in that engagement is the fact that Sven was on the kind of northern side of the fight, whilst Axa kind of forced the rest of his team into kind of the more toward the mid portion of the map. The fact that Sven was all by himself, you never really converted on the damage. And once again, Ari is in position to protect his axe. And he jumps in. If he doesn't get disrupted there, or of course the global, probably going to get hit by the Ice Blast and maybe brought down. The fights will only get easier though for Na'Vi. When Boom picks up the BKB, he doesn't need his supports anymore. He will be very independent.
Tower is under attack.
Why would he do that? Why would he just use demonic cleanse on himself? It's a pretty important ability, and how the fight's going to take place, and it's not going to be there. Jump on the backlines as Boom trying to find a target. Doesn't use the call just yet, but we'll finally throw it down onto till the end as Coffee jumping Ricky Cool on the backlines, and I might get done enough damage to kill him off here. Yep, Arid's going to make sure he does go down. So 2 kills happening for Na'Vi here. They focus on their targets. A little bit forced there from Runa, I have to say. There's a tier 1 still up. You know they're going to TP in the boys. It's got to be cleaner than that if you want to go for a kill that deep.
the chaos of this game, the turbulence of it, honestly leans towards Navi's favor, right? Yuragi, he only had one death in the laning phase. He's got the butterfly. He has the Manta. One ultimate orb deep into the Skadi. Then, unless he gets out of nowhere, like Daedalus and MKB, you're going to need to favor the Medusa in the fight. The amount of kiting that you can do to kind of just eat through the BKB of the Sven to prevent the God Strength feeling good. They are in the driving seat. 9,000 gold, 23 minutes in. Got a smoke up from Runa team. They feel like they have enough to take the fight to Na'Vi, even into the global. They need an explosive entry. They need Sven to convert on the damage. The last couple of fights, he's been isolated. A deep wrap around. An axe. His BKB's coming out on courier. It's about to arrive. So if they find the axe, the BKB just arrived.
And he doesn't use it quite yet, but there'll be a disruption from Ari. He's also got the demonic cleanse as well, so I don't really have too many concerns about Boom here. But let's see. Global Sign's going to come down. Boom jumps in, gets a call off onto the Sven, the absolute madman. But he will not be deterred. Finally, no, he's still not dead actually. Ricky trying to chase him. Ricky cool on the chase. Boom. He will finally die, but it's going to cost them so much. Ricky's dead as well. Moving on to Albuquerque as well. Albuquerque with the loaded sword coming on out with that little shield of protection. It's not going to deter Copy though. It just keeps clicking and clicking and clicking, and eventually Albuquerque will be dead.
It was a battle of who doesn't want to press BKB. The Sven saw the axe not press it. I was like, you know what? I'll do it. It was like a game of chicken. You know what? I'll wait longer, and then Sven dies. It was very confusing.
Live traffic. Anyway, into the merge pit we shall go.
Now he's going to be big in, right? Again, with another disruption to keep the save. Sure, Boom gets Ice Blast, but at this point, you might have to say, why didn't Sven just BKB there? Just continue committing to the fight. You know disruptions will cool down. You know the axe can't blink. Just get rid of all the slows that are on you. Get right onto the axe. Threaten him during the Ice Blast, but instead, he opts to not press it. Gets caught by Copy. And yeah, Na'Vi, the supports, I think they are shining in the fight. Of course, Stormfront is doing a lot of work zipping around and threatening everyone, but the saves from the disruption, the globals from the silencer, as we say that, we come back into Copy zipping around everywhere and just being an absolute menace on the map.
Yeah, Crazy and Harry both going killing spree at the same time until the end shut down once again. Copy looking for Ricky Cool, but he's struggling with this one. Albuquerque, meanwhile, just kind of sitting with the Essence Ring, with the Blade Mail. It'll be a slow death for him as he gets pecked away at by the Medusa. Crazy's still trying to help out with some power shots, but it won't work. 3 heroes dead. All they get for it is the silencer. This game looking like it's kind of getting out of hand here for Runa.
Yeah. Well, some signs of life from Runa team based on some good early pickoffs on Axe. But Axe is luckily one of those heroes that like a death or two doesn't really stop his game plan, as long as it doesn't compound into like the 3rd to 4th to 5th death, right? Like he's kind of allowed 2 or 3 before he kind of falls off. And yeah, his optimization was correct this game. Go for the Blade Mail, the Blink, the BKB. Don't mess around with anything fancy. Some axes go for like Sand and Kaya and they try to be all cute and they get ads and stuff. But this game, all you need to do is find hero, kill hero. And with Ricky Cloud, that's going to kind of be annoying. You can't obviously call inside it. So yeah, boom. Good itemization. Enables him to have a couple of deaths, but yeah, his team has helped him a lot.
17k gold advantage, a lot of that sitting on the Medusa. Early game we saw the Axe starting to run away with the net worth, but he just kept on brawling, kept on fighting, and that net worth slowly shifts towards the Medusa. Of course, Coffee having a great time in all of these fights. Actually, one thing I really like about the 4 stuff, which I didn't really think of at the time, but actually it doesn't have to go BKB at all, which is really, really good.
With the Silence and the 4 stuff, that's him done for the rest of the game. He's good to go. We're also assuming that he's not getting like smoke ganked where Sven blinks down out of nowhere and he's 100-0'd, right?
I mean, yeah, but if we all optimize for that, then everyone would just go there and just go in every game. So.
Welcome to 7.40. You just leaked the new patch. Oh, Storm jumping in once again. saying that.
The 4 stuff. But now he's Atos. What a twist. Doesn't make a difference. And Tilbio just gets bonked by Boom, who's happy to pull off the BKB to kill off an AA.
Tower has fallen. Access to the tower.
Cut. Trying to force Yuragi out of position. Yuragi doesn't really care where he is, though. He's got a BKB. Buyback from the Ancient Apparition, so they'll at least have an Ice Blast to work with here. Can't really jump in now on Boom. Another 60 seconds, so they will chill.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on
A minute half in the Aegis.
over here.
Still a tier 2 tower in the bot lane, and after the pressure is applied top, I don't like this move. You know, smoke up, play on the fact that you have the vision. Boom, using that vision to then
Jumps past the Ancient Apparition over towards Shigetsu. He wants Shigetsu and he wants him bad, but well, he'll get him, but in all the wrong ways. But doesn't matter. He's dead regardless. Yuragi brings him down. The moment that Skadi is applied to the Sven, it doesn't really feel like there's a way out of the fight for him.
a noble sacrifice from Boom. Finally, Ari's
it's been the game, hasn't it? It's Boom like leaping ahead and just Yuragi having a great time because of it.
Yeah, so that's the unfortunate thing for Boom though, as a pro player, where it's like his playstyle is always going to be the one where if the team loses, his plays are the most memorable, you know? Oh, copy.
Actually, is in trouble. Never mind. 4 stuff.
Tower is under attack.
Got to get nerfed out to the corporate setup.
I actually don't want. I have a lot of complaints about cores in the items. I want it to be either removed or nerfed, but like I love 4 stuff.
Your admiral is on board.
We're not going to have this discussion here. You know, we don't have enough time to argue. I want it removed. Like gone?
Yeah, get out of here. I'm bored of it.
Next you'll be
I just
cooking.
don't
We
like
need
to
a
play
dust.
dust when I want to kill a support.
There we go. There we go. I knew it. I knew it.
It's just so boring.
Cool,
My
man.
slot.
I want my glacier for the extra little bit of strength. Really
Well, sorry, if my supports were better, then I wouldn't mind. But, you know, I was always like, oh, I'm going to just 2-shot this support. Oh, he went invis. Now I got to wait half an hour for my support to be like, oh, what? I just got to...
Is this the context where you're playing an axe and like your support is like a silent
I'm playing
to not get to the same place? Yeah, exactly.
Linking through the enemy team to find your support on the back line.
Where's the
Where's my
detection?
dust? Great.
That's the beautiful thing about Dota, right? It's like every role has a different perspective on the
They all
game.
hate each other. Oh.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. No. We love to hate and we hate the love, I guess.
Dyer's
sir.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, no, the difference in perspective is always funny.
So you have 5 roles and then thousands of MMR differences. So every person's perception of the game is wildly different. You know, compare that to like a story-driven game. It's just like the story's the story, right? But Dota is. You talk to some people, you're like, ha. Today I learned.
I'm getting a second wind.
Maybe the last smoke of the game for Rune Team.
Is taking many wounds.
Killing the supports be helpful.
Kill Medusa. Everything on Medusa. Yeah, go for it. Get it down. Everything on the Medusa. Will this plan work out? No. No, will not. Sven is dead. Ricky Kill going for Kaori. Kaori maybe going to fall in. No, actually he's been killed. All right. A fitting end to an entertaining but ultimately very convincing game. Yeah, as Navi will be taking game number 1 over Rune Team. Not a very close one at all. Navi looking pretty damn good. A couple of deaths here and there, you know, not a complete shutout, but yeah, Navi if they're going to go just go first phase on that hero. This time around, we will get the Shaman. Do you reckon this is going to be an Ari Shaman or a Kaori Shaman, or are they still like leaving it open?
Admiral Kunkka.
I'd like to just 5. I know you can play it in 4, and like Navi Jr. Again, that's the cool thing. Zayats was in my opinion, the first pro player to put Shaman on the kind of the map. It took teams an uncomfortable amount of time for them to play it. The fact that it took them like 3 tournaments for it to become like the most played was insane. But yeah, 4 position was where it was kind of like birthed, but it very quickly kind of shifted into other roles. But yes, it's always possible 4 or 5, but I think I like Kaori playing it, as he likes to be an annoying player. He was always the Phoenix that buys Hex. Why not be a Shaman that already has it built into you?
Absolutely, makes sense. You're gonna have to spend 4,700 gold or whatever it is for Hex these days. I think it's more than that actually. It's a good money-saving technique from Kaori. And the Kunkka's going to be coming out from Runa team again. Something they seem comfortable with, something which they can flex about maybe. It did look good in the offlane for them, to be fair. Like, that was the one lane which was going okay until they left the Kunkka out to dry.
Radiant team ban.
It's the one and only kind of good sign from that team for sure. In that game, was the
in the lanes,
yeah, all the lanes specifically. Yeah, team sounded so blunt. I meant lanes, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
gulp.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Albuquerque on the Kunkka looked really good. I think it looked good at least for the most part. Queasy on the wind again, standing out to me a little bit. Obviously hard to stand out in a game where you're being shut out that hard, but he managed it somehow. It's still making some nuisances of himself.
I just want to know where Copy's going to go with his next hero. Like, he played some Pango. He likes Storm. He plays a lot of the heroes, but it's kind of fun to find like what's his current flair for the patch, right? Like, I can talk about his historically what he likes to play, but again, Copy thrives when he gets to play his like top 3 heroes. And hero depth, sure he has it, but he just doesn't look like the same player. Once he gets to like hero 5, 6, or 7, it's just not the same. Taking a little bit of time here, Runa, with their ban. They take out the puck. So 2 bans. That's respect towards Copy.
Yeah, say tip of the hat towards him. But, you're going to push him into playing something weird. You better be prepared for him to play something weird, because he does have a pretty deep hero pool. Copy doesn't really back away from picking something a little different if the game looks good for it. However, still plenty of good stuff left in the pool, so I can see them leaving it for later. They might just take it now on the last pick before the bans for Na'Vi, because that would be the best position for them to take Copy's hero in. So let's see which direction they want to go for it.
Dire team pick.
Alright, so to start things off, we'll get presumably the Boom Doom. Could of course go over towards Yuragi if required as well. But I would imagine this doesn't really feel like Yuragi hero, and definitely feels like a Boom hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Shad, the previous character Na'Vi, was one of the few carry players that liked to play it before, of course, like Nightfall took it in to the tier 1 scene. Critically, Na'Vi need to make sure that they are not falling into the trap of lots of single target spells that Naga Siren can just combo break, right? If you doom someone or shackle them, and then there's a song, how do you fight? And interesting enough, they go for another big team fight spell. These are heroes that are very good at winning their lanes though, right? Like Doom is hard to shove out of lane unless there's like an Ursa there. Warlock often wins a lot of the safe lane. So winning lanes is one way to deal with Naga Siren, because you have so much economy that you don't care if you get sold because you just continue running at them. But if the game is even, you put a Golem and a Doom down, Naga Siren sings, you run away, you now have a really nice window to take the fight. That's
always the concept with Naga, isn't it? But like,
it is.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to go that way that often, but yeah, if you can pull it off, then absolutely. It feels like
support
a
Naga. Like, if you're picking support Naga, then normally it does go that way. Like,
Radiant team pick.
you should always be able to disengage. But yeah. Like, at least in the last like week of Naga play, they have stepped up immensely in ensuring that's always possible.
Any itemization you expect from Naga to be able to help her achieve that?
10 seconds remaining.
At the moment, it's just Glimmer Cape and Blink. They're like the main two items you go for.
5
And then
seconds
like, you're always like
remaining.
scurrying around, you're invisible, you're saving someone, then you're singing, then you get like a blink to like jump past. So yeah, they're the main two items to be able to achieve this.
Okay. Weaver coming out for Runa as well.
Dire team
Flexibility on
pick.
that. Most likely support though. And yeah, they'll grab the Tiny. So I mean, still tons of flexibility within Runa's draft. This is similar to what they did yesterday as well, where they're just kind of happy to play stuff wherever, leave you guessing, and leave themselves nice and open for the last pick here to really get a gotcha hero in there.
10 seconds remaining.
Navi should be grabbing the
5 seconds remaining.
copy hero here, you would think.
Yeah, mostly. I mean, again, you think you're playing into a Tiny or a Kunkka, right? But Kunkka to offlane, Tiny to carry. Suddenly there's a new mid. So that flexibility will be slightly annoying for Na'Vi, but the fact that you have your mid pick here into 2 bans, you also can just ignore what they have. So okay, let's pick a hero that can play against Tiny or Kunkka, and then we'll ban any of the kind of nuisance flex heroes that gets enabled based on my pick. So I don't think Na'Vi are too concerned by how flexible Runa team's draft is. Again, when you look at their overall lineup, they don't have crazy damage. Like, if Kunkka is offlane and Tiny's your carry, they both need to farm a lot of gold to feel good. Your support duo doesn't really gank the map. Like, they run around a little bit on Weaver. Sure, you bug a guy, but
Dire team
it's like
back.
you need the Tiny to be there for the Weaver to kill, and they do go for the Ember. So if Na'Vi are respecting the flex, it will just be like Monkey ban, Huskar ban. All right, cool. Game's good, but we'll see if they want to overban here. Some teams don't even ban like the big anti-Ember heroes, which is it's always fun to see when they're that confident. I think sometimes Spirit have done this before, where they kind of offer up the heroes to their opponents, like, please try and pick the hero. Like, we know that you want it. We'll see if Na'Vi have that confidence, or if they just want to get rid of it for simplicity.
Radiant team ban.
Let's see.
that's one of
Yeah,
them.
they will get rid of the monkey. There you go. Yeah, you have to protect this pick. It's it is vulnerable. And there's always like weird stuff you can pick against it, like Viper and whatnot, to really shut it down. But then, of course, you are putting
10
your game at
seconds
risk
remaining.
by taking something which might not necessarily work within your draft.
5
Doesn't really
seconds
do a whole lot.
remaining. Radiant team ban.
I'm gonna get the Axe ban coming out again. They don't want to play against another Boom Axe just in case. Again, that Doom is flexible, so you're banning out any carry or any offlaner which you don't like the look of. Have to thoroughly explore both roles.
10 seconds
Do you
remaining.
like the look of a lifestealer here though? For Na'Vi.
5 seconds remaining.
It can work out quite nicely. Yeah, I think as soon as you see Kunkka, Lifestealer always has like super high value. You just don't care about him the entire game. It deletes the Kunkka flex to carry, because Kunkka carry if you Lifestealer carry, Lifestealer wins like pretty much every time. Yeah. If Na'Vi want to
Dire
force
team
the
bad.
Kunkka in a certain direction, then picking Lifestealer is pretty cool. But well, banning mid heroes to protect your Ember, so you aren't able to protect a potential, carry pick here, or through like offlane bans, etc.
10 seconds
If you pick Lifestealer,
remaining.
then now suddenly you have like an Enigma offlane, and
5
Runa
seconds
team get to play around
remaining.
Enigma, and it feels pretty good.
Yeah.
You'd have to put pretty Tiny carry in that scenario. Again, there's a lot of options.
Or indeed. Final bans then. Na'Vi, what are you going to get rid of? There are plenty of options still available for both sides.
Yeah, it's as simple as,
Dire team
do we
pick.
need to ban to protect our carry? Do we need to I completely forgot about Deathruff actually. That is a good reminder. So not only is picking Ember harder now, because Deathruff is back in meta, which is a counter to Ember. Ember can't rotate, take your tower. As soon as DP hits Exorcism, Ember
10
can't fight her.
seconds remaining.
You slight spam, she siphons. So DP's really good. Monkey's good,
5
Husk's good.
seconds remaining.
There's so many heroes
Bring
actually
your team
that threaten
pick.
Ember in the mid lane, and
Tidehunter.
I go for a Tide Hunter.
Okay.
I think the chuckle from Copy was like, maybe they Husk got me. Who knows?
Yeah, this is all right. Well, you can see there's a bit of trepidation from Coach Milan here as well, looking over Yuragi's shoulder.
10 seconds
There is a Doom in
remaining.
the mix, right? So that could be one deterrent for the Huskar, right? That's why they didn't ban it. They banned DP instead. But the same argument could be applied. Yeah, go on. What's up?
I'm going for a tight on to carry here. We did see. I can't remember which team did it, but if you're going to ever do it, then this is definitely the game for it.
I think Skidder did it a couple times, but yeah.
Yeah.
Doom and Tide can both be played in the carry, and
Choose your
team,
hero.
they identify the fact that it is a Tide or Doom carry, and they pick up the Medusa. Medusa is very nice against Doom,
seconds
just for the fact that
remaining.
when you get doomed up, you don't care. You're just right-clicking anyway. You stand your ground, and yeah, it can be quite annoying. It feels like the draft of Runa team is very good once you get to like the Yuragi level of farming game 1, right? Like once we see the 2-3 items of Medusa, it should be like close to unkillable, right? But getting there will be difficult with how much skirmishing is in play for Na'Vi. You got the early pressure of an Ember. It's like the Ember v Tiny, right? Game 1, Nicky Cool had no major impact, right? He just kind of felt like he was there. This time he's on a Tiny. Can he get the active runes? Does he get the 6-minute rune, the 8-minute rune? How does it go against Ember? Like, Ember often does better in the Tiny matchup, but who makes the better play? Does Tiny get a Blink Dagger and then get a key kill? Does Ember just crush the map with Shaman Warlock? It's, yeah, the mid lane is so important for Runa team to feel like they have the time to get Medusa into this game.
Absolutely, yeah. It's Nicky Cool, bit of pressure on him, and again, as you say, it's not the best matchup for a Tiny, so he's sort of putting himself in this position where he's like, all right, I'm gonna come through for you guys, don't worry. Ricky, not my day, but yeah, my Tiny's good. We got this one, don't worry. So we'll see if we're able to carry them through the mid game or not. Uppercut back on his Conquer at least, so well, that should be a nice day pick for them. Yeah, I mean, the impetus is also kind of on Navi's side this time around. They have to be the team to sort of shut down this Medusa. If Medusa gets like 2k gold above the enemy carry, then they are going to have issues. They are going to have problems, and I don't think they have the solutions. Because as you say, Doom, it's not really that Jim will fix it spell against Medusa, so this is a problem. Great voice lining from Kaori. Great voice lining.
Yeah, the throwback.
I mean, in this situation, it's very good. One time of the year you can use it with in context.
Yeah, true. I do love the one-time voice line.
Nope, Doom smoke literally immediately broken by Queasy. Last about 30 milliseconds.
30 seconds to battle.
Well, Queasy came in and broke. He's just having a look around. Oh, he's denying his own ward.
There might be a ward there, guys.
Yeah, I'm not convinced they even knew about that, to be honest with you. That's very strange. Okay. Maybe they sort of place it there on the Weaver. Either way, Queasy's might go for the steal here. It's a little late though. Yeah, no, he won't. Just a bit of harassment coming out to Yuragi. 2 for 2. Ari's using the on my way feature. Oh, he cancelled it. No shenanigans happening this time around with trying to kill people on the creeps. Just a bit of blocking from Queasy.
Chaos crush
He'll be right as well. So nice, honest lanes to start off here in this game number 2. Yeah, a lot of focus going to be on mid. Nicky Cool, he's the tempo set of this game. He has to come out of the lane with something. That's always going to be difficult in an unfavorable matchup. This one, it's not the easiest. Not super bad, but it's not the easiest. We don't see Tiny's come out ahead very often against Ember Spirits.
When Tiny gets to like high level, you'll be able to just shove the wave. But it's more about like the map play, right? Ember doesn't need to have incredible, items to be able to make sweeping moves throughout the map. And Tiny, you kind of want people close to towers, and you need to make sure you have your mana available because you're using so much of it to farm it. It just feels like Ember has the easier time to be the active mid. But yeah, we'll see how it does develop in the top lane. It actually feels like both side lanes are set up to be just constant farm, right? Doom will farm against Kunkka. There's a world in which maybe with some levels, the Doom can die to Weave and Kunkka. And then the Tide and the Medusa just... two just beefcakes just hitting creeps, and that's about it.
Yeah, just some beefcakes smacking down. Not really much going to be happening, I would imagine. I think in general this will be a pretty quiet laning phase. Could be wrong, but feels unlikely that anybody's going to suffer too much in these games. Sorry, trying to be aggressive. He's got the chicken fingers as well this time.
Courier has been slain.
Super annoying ability. Really good for messing with CS. Good way to secure a deny for free without to use any mana for it. Run somebody into a chicken.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But no big snake, sadly.
Slight CS advantage again to Na'Vi. Maybe 2 to 3 per hero, but already setting the foundation of what happened in game 1. Be repeated. And just in regards to who came out ahead in lanes, Na'Vi just showing that they are very, very good at maximizing the CS playing together. Watching bot lane, also like Ari and Boom, you know, setting up the range group deny, getting the deny, and making sure the snake didn't connect in time.
Can take all the hurt. Radiant
Yeah, it's a little
cares
difficult with the heroes they have, especially on support. They don't do a ton of shutting down. They don't do a ton of like prodding for this laning phase. There's Albica. Getting run down here. Might need some help. And well, he's not going to find it. Ooh. He actually stepped out for just a second there. But it doesn't really matter. Albica dies. Kaori dies as well. Queasy won't be getting a whole lot as Kaori got the first blood though. So you're going to be a little disappointed about that one. We really like the extra cash injection for himself. In that situation, there wasn't any leaving it. They just had to try and get it as quickly as possible because someone was about to die.
I was surprised that we've actually stepped out for a second. And then I feel like Kuro, if he doesn't get the Lotus, would die. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't even use the Lotus in the end. Maybe it doesn't even matter.
I'm sure he was going to get first blooded first. Yeah, looking great for Boom down here in the bottom lane. Farming, getting most of the creeps. He hasn't really missed many. Same with Copy in the middle lane.
Medusa's, you're never going to shove out a Tide from lane. Often, like, when you pick Tide Hunter, you want to pick it in like a closing position of the draft where you can protect it, right? You don't want to see the Ursa, you don't want to see like some overwhelming amount of like a Tusk Lina or something that can also threaten. But yeah, Boom is complete free farm. The aggression on both side lanes is forcing us to have the off-screen camera multiple times. Like, no one's dying, but they're all getting poked. It's
a stressful time for poor Patrick, our observer. Shackle down on the bottom side, though. They're going for Shigetsu here. Shigetsu very low. One more anchor smash will bring him down. Medusa, she's gone.
Tide killing a Medusa. You don't see that often.
Really don't, but when Arrow's in the lane, he could make it happen. Shackle is very good ability.
When Boom's in the lane, come on. Stop showing that UK bias.
No bias here, sir.
Okay.
Shaman's just disgusting here.
Yeah, go on. Backpedal your way out of this one.
Digging upwards.
We got you in 4K on 3 different streaming platforms.
What a plug, actually.
Yeah, no worries.
Good job.
Yeah. I won't name them because I don't know what the legality is on which one we should.
Before axe is axe. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Copy senses something is wrong. Knows there's a support nearby. Doesn't really want to give him anything unnecessarily. So just kind of hanging out, waiting for the 6-minute rune as well. Going to be pretty important. So flame guard up, shove the wave. Avalanche toss going to take away all of that flame guard except for one. Wow, he's got one shield at the moment, which is allowing the flame guard to stay up. There we go. Gets taken away at last. Nicky Cool getting low. Going to get himself a haste rune. Very, very nice for him.
Gonna run straight back in.
Yep, and there's the toss coming out. Oh, he actually tosses on to Coffee though. I was fully expecting him to try to go for the crash landing, and under the tower, he's just going to die. Nicky Cool. That wasn't Nicky Cool at all. That was Nicky Lame. Now Queasy also getting chased down. Ari though doesn't really have the mana to do anything to him, so he'll just be eventually walking away. 6 stick charges available as well.
And he doesn't go for another right click. Doesn't really show the ward either, right? Like if he went for that final right click, would have revealed that the high ground vision was in play. But yeah, Nicky Cool gets a haste rune and he wants redemption, and unfortunately just fails miserably.
yeah, it didn't really look good at all, but nevertheless, feeling the nerves, the qualifiers a little bit, feeling the nerves playing against a team like Na'Vi.
Again, don't forget, guys, this is the upper bracket. If you are a Runa team fan, if they are to lose this series, they will be going to the lower bracket. Plenty of opportunities for them to still make a run inside the qualifier to learn and to kind of shape themselves. And also for Na'Vi, they're to drop a game. They have a game 3 to bounce back. No eliminations here this evening.
Nope, just dropping down to that lower bracket.
Against Cyber Goose. They are waiting. They are...
The geese are waiting.
They're awkwardly there.
Shackles are out, but oh my god, okay, Doom's gonna be there from Yuragi.
And then Ari gets the kill.
Yeah, nice job, Ari. Good job.
Yeah, clean kill.
Good solo
kill, yeah.
And this mid lane is really boring. Nicky Cool goes in, shoves it. I can't help it. I mean, Patrick's also enthralled by it as well.
Talk about anything else. It's fine.
I wanted to point out how...
Golem!
Oh, there's a golem! That's exciting! Mid lane is all kicking off right now until the end. It's going to get dropped, and they're still trying to fight into his golem. They are not respecting Kaori golem whatsoever, and maybe for good reason. Getting kind of low here on Ari and on Copy, but Kaori's got a Shadow Word out onto the Shaman, which is making it very difficult to actually bring him down, and Alberca just getting chunked at by Copy, by Kaori's golem. And you gotta question that one. Is that really necessary to force that engagement when this Warlock's Golem's just pounded away at you the whole time? 1,200 damage, indeed, Patrick. It's too much damage.
Players always seem to forget how early Warlock can get the Golem, and now straight back into the mid lane with the Fatal Bonds, with the Remnant, and the Flame Guard. That is plenty of damage to just chip down their opponent. Again, not some explosive kill, but you get the kill.
Queasy until the end, they're actually doing work on the back lines though. How much can probably clean up here? Well, this golem is still alive! For God's sakes! 2 fights into the golem now. When will they learn?
I don't think they will.
Well, it's very thematic, you know, the Ender Spirit playing around with the golem. Pretty cool. I'm a fan.
3,000 gold lead. Oof. The network.
They have another big ulti.
Yeah, they have
another big ulti to play with. Yeah, exactly, on Na'Vi, but they just didn't really need it that whole time. He was just like, nah, I don't need to TP him in that one. You guys got it covered.
And the double supports plus Ember Spirit sweeping across the map, ensuring that the runes are contested. Nicky Cool got the haste rune last time. Sure, he instantly died after, but
I was going to point that out. You still don't want to give him another chance to get it.
Exactly. He's not going to dive in tier 1 instantly after that one. Also, like Nightfall, when he gets level 6 on Doom, he was like, "You're a hero." Nicky
run under tower.
Yeah,
under tier 2. One thing I do want to point out though is that it really is important that you give your Tiny some ammunition in that situation. One of the reasons why he didn't get that kill and ended up dying under that tower is because he didn't have anything to toss. Like, it is kind of on your teammate to get close enough to be a toss target there. Otherwise, the crash landing's not going to work. You're not going to get the kill into the Ender, and then you're going to die.
You think there'll ever be a facet which enables Tiny to toss himself?
Radiant's middle
There's a lot of
tower
directions
is
I could go
under
with too,
attack.
but I am still restrained. And I'll just leave it at that. We're professionals and we'll move on.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's
cruel man. I was trying to be wholesome and talk about patch notes and well,
no theory crafting today, sir.
Welcome to the road to DI. Naga Iron's dead.
Yeah, it's a bit. Snake's committed. If it's and Golem, my god, that was very cruel. Not necessary. I don't know. Either way, I'll bring her down, and of course now you've got the Golem to take the wave with, to take tower with. Harry can steal waves with the snakes if he so wishes. The attack range? Oh, they don't quite have the attack range. You're gonna have to watch him walk past and get into a stinky core instead. Unlucky.
This is a much cleaner game though from Martin. The lanes are efficient. The map move, going from lane to lane. Ruby's getting pressure to Abate though. This shouldn't work. I'd be surprised if you kill a level 9 Tidehunter.
Yeah, with Ravage. There are 5 at any point. He can just get a 5-man Ravage whenever he feels like it, by the way, guys. Here we go. Oh, whoa! 5-man Ravage coming out from Boom. That is very impressive. Nicky Cool is going to die. They're going to go looking for more. Alpaca on the run, on the conquer. Trying to get himself out of this one, but Copy's there with the chains coming down. Ravage just catching out everybody and send them up for a very, very smooth fight there, Na'Vi.
It's a level 9 Tide at 12 minutes. And you're trying to kill him with like a Kunker and a Naga and a yeah. I'm baffled, mate. I wouldn't have expected that one.
They seem a little bit broken.
They do seem a little bit broken. Yeah, Boom has earned the right to TP anywhere, right? Like sure, on the axe he'd have died, but on a Tide, mate, go to town. Do as you wish.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'll be with an arcane ring. That is just menacing.
He's under attack.
Right, nice toss to put the Ember behind the Shaman there, and we have to back away. Yeah, I'm intrigued to know what Twitch chat's going to say when they see the 5-man Radiant attempt of killing a Tidehunter.
It could be a difficult situation because, like, there were just 5 heroes running in a Tidehunter. Obviously, he's going to press Ravage. Obviously, he's going to get a 5-man, but, like, might just not say anything, kind of make my job very hard.
But Radiant don't do damage. Naga Siren is control, right, through Ensnare and Song. Weaver is enabling others through Swarm. Tiny's dead mid. Yep.
Yeah, Nicky Cool has less net worth than the Warlock, so very shortly. Actually got a wave with that toss.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Really good point.
Very much so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Any minute now. Any minute now. I'll repeat that one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Go.
Tier 2 tower goes down, and well, guess what? Nicky Cool, the Tiny, has less net worth than Kaori on the Warlock. Awful.
Powerful.
I didn't enjoy saying that at all. It's a horrible game for Runa. Just feel filthy. I'm gonna go try and no, come on, let them have the wisdom at least. No, absolutely not. Who's gonna take it? Nobody is wise around here. Alpaca just trying to bug out and get to the bottom lane. Draggy takes one shrine, Boom takes the other. Now rich in XP.
Step lively now.
I love watching the sharp drop in the XP graph whenever they take the wisdoms. Copy. Nice catch here. And then with the Golem coming down on top of them as well, it's good damage, but they've got the Song to disengage with, so Golem not really going to be able to do a whole lot, although they're still chasing, and Ember Spirit's still got plenty of juice left in the tank. Going to be able to catch out until the end, going to force out the mirror image, and nice little torrent there, just going to hold back Yuragi as well, so no Doom down onto anybody. They will back away. That's what you want to see from the Naga Siren, the reset button coming out.
Unfortunately, the best place so far of Runa team in the game was running away with Song.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they picked it.
Yeah. I haven't spoke about Shigetsu too much, but he will be getting the Manta shortly. But after Manta, is there enough room on the map when you're 10,000 gold bound to use the illusions effectively to generate enough gold? Is it a butterfly game? Is it a Skadi game? It already feels like you want to see a Daedalus as quick as possible, but to get to Daedalus you need at least one of the items I just mentioned. If Runa team are to win this game, they need their Medusa to ignore them as much as possible. The team has to buy as much time, make moves on the map, and that is so hard against Shadow Shot fight. That's actually down base.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Couldn't quite make it out with that TP, unfortunately.
Died to the Mage Slayer tick, I believe. 14 damage in base with Batman.
Well, Boom got the kill, so it must have just been a bit of delayed damage from.
Oh no, yeah, in that case it was tied, yeah. Wait, how does his body?
I mean, it sometimes happen where your body just leaves.
Yeah, true.
But your soul is already dead.
Yeah, I didn't see who killed the Naga. Whoopsie. I was like, what's the only dot on him inside base? Alright, check, Ember. I could have done the easy answer, just press enter and gone, oh, type killed him. So went for the hard answer and failed.
This game is very much on the tracks right now for Na'Vi. There is not too much left in it. Runa, it all comes down to their Naga Siren. It doesn't come down to their Naga Siren at all.
The mana boots Naga Siren.
Can she carry them? Probably not.
She just has to hit Deluge 30 times. Oh wait, yeah. Were you aware of the bug that happened last night during like 2 pubs?
What, the wards?
Yeah. Were you playing Dota at the time?
No, I was watching from the sidelines.
It was hilarious. You just like randomly playing, and my enemy Pudge just whipped out 122 observer wards. I'm like, I'm in a ranked game. He gets 122. I thought I was being polite by only taking 16. You know, I was like, if they're doing it, I'll do it. I'll chime in.
So get a gem and just like free farm them out.
That's what we did. The issue was the enemy team had a leaner, so it's like you want to find the leaner, right? They had a gem and 120 billion wards. It was very funny, but at the expense of my MMR, what can you do? But maybe that's what the team needs. They need some like gift from Gaben, like a patch to drop mid game that makes like mana shield, like never lose mana or something. It is looking.
That seems like the only hope at this point. Yeah. Doom's very, very scary at this point as well.
They just don't have a damage item. That's my big concern. Like normally at this stage, when the game has slowed down this much, you often look to a hero and go, okay, they're slowing the game down because there's an item on the horizon, right? Naga Siren sings to keep herself alive, but the Tiny has a blink dagger, that's it. The Kunkka bought a pipe. Sure, you're going to keep the team alive. Not very effective with the Medusa, right? And Medusa has only Manta. She's looking at Mjolnir. So like, everything still feels like it's up in the air for this team. Where Na'Vi, you click across every hero, I can kill you on any hero, anytime, anywhere. They need to keep dodging as much as possible.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Get your Medusa some time to get online, get her items. He's going for Mjolnir. Now, Mjolnir's decent, but like it really becomes good when you get the Aghanims as well, I feel.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
It's nice having little procs on, or increasing the chance of having a proc active.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's where we're getting it.
You get one pretty much every. As long as it doesn't lost enough targets, you'll essentially get one like every right click, which is kind of cool.
Axe observes carnage underway.
So the end should be okay this time around.
Radiant
Doesn't have to expend too much to get out of that one. Sorry, still on cooldown, of course, so a little bit tricky now. Serpent wards attacking the tower. Boom attacking the tower. Yuragi attacking the tower. They don't want to give this Medusa a chance to farm up back into this game. Yotsu forced to come back and start pecking away, but she is doing absolutely nothing to these two big boys at the front. Boom and Yuragi just do not care about this Medusa.
Radiant's top barracks
Snake Lady being allowed to do whatever she wants here. Yeah, Gorgon's grasp away. Throw out your Mystic Snakes. It does not matter. Melee barracks going to get taken. Mage is still up on the Doom, but very much you want to go for the Manta.
Get rid of Ensnare, you can get rid of the Medusa as well. Perfect, good move speed. We already have the critical strike from the Alpha Wolf that you consumed. So any move speed to get you into the fight to then apply those crits will feel really nice.
Yeah, that is true. And of course you've got the illusions with the radiance on them to split push waves for you.
This build was
into the Warlock.
The pack leader aura was, I believe, like pioneered by Amar, at least in pro play. but he would go for like S and Y. And then the carry players looked at him like, wait a second, this is really good. Especially with the innate, right? Where because you're higher level than your enemy, you do more damage. You have the crit plus the additional 25% damage that you have from level pain. Doom carry in a snowball game is just a monster.
Yeah. Does way more damage than anybody expects. And has to
Tiny
be
is
available.
still lower net worth than Warlock, by the way. I kind of expected that.
Ugh.
You know, 7 tosses later and Nikki calls back at it, but no.
But the shard contributes to your net worth,
Dire
right?
structures are fortified.
Yeah.
Takiri just got like a free injection of 1,400 gold.
Not much. No, let's not talk about facts here, no matter. We're trying
Okay,
to sell the
sorry. Yeah, he's
narrative
just out farming him. Yeah. Hitting more creeps.
here. Well, Navi's in a better position to provide the shard to their Warlock, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
Donations also cost back. Very small cost.
Yeah. Into Boom. Boom doesn't. I mean, he's starting to care. He's getting low. Torrent's going to catch him out as well. Okay, maybe. Boom might be going down here. He's got the Ravage available still, though. And he's just going to leave. He's going to walk away. Yeah. I wish I could walk away from my problems like that.
Oh, what a watch, right?
Oh, no. He's stuck. They will sing and kill off the snakes and get the Medusa out of there, but Shigetsu is now so low. Copy jumping in deep. Ravage from Boom as well. It's not enough to finish off Albuquerque. Oh, Shigetsu. Yes, it is. Copy gets in and doesn't get dragged back into the fountain, surfing on the steps of the Radiant base. Harry might have taken a step too far forward and, well, will be killed off for it. So they'll lose somebody at least. Dragi's still focusing on this base, attacking away at the range. Boom going to come back in and start getting away at the melee. Another toss back though. This time onto Uragi. 6 seconds left on that Aegis. This could get over. Die. It's going to die.
One to the jump.
Yeah, looks a little difficult now for the side of Runa, but they're going to start buying back on heroes, forcing Navi out. And a copy. Oh, Boom's in. Boom says, oh, actually, you know what? This contract, he could die. And that's the wave coming out from him, but Ultica does indeed go down. So Boom gets his target. Medusa still just getting away from the sidelines, though. Medusa's getting off a fair amount of damage, and now the Spirit Vessel coming back onto Copy. Copy, he's gone. That is an Orchid coming out for Queasy, by the way. Hatching out Copy. This could be a big turnaround here. They're going to go towards Doom as well. Uragi on the run, needs to get himself a throw. He's got the Manta available in just 2 seconds. Nikki, cool. He's gone again. They'll drag Boom back in. Shigetsu still has the mana to work with, is still a threat, but she is getting so very low. But a second Stone Gaze coming out as this fight has lasted so damn long. Boom, can they finally bring him down? I don't think so. Queasy though finding Ari on the backlines. This Weaver being an absolute menace now coming back to try to do with Boom, try to help the team take out this big damn tide. The Swarm gonna help out, get down the armor, get them in the damage, and Boom will finally fall. Shigetsu gets the kill, gets the 500 gold. That was a little bit messy, but a ton of buybacks coming out from Runa at the same time as well.
Yeah, so the Medusa had the buyback, the Kunkka had the buyback, the Tiny had the buyback, the Naga Siren had the buyback, and the Weaver didn't. So, but they eventually killed the Tidehunter. Signs of life for Runa team, and that's why, at least for Runa team, they're gonna be like, imagine if the lanes went a little bit better. Why couldn't we get to this stage of the game where, you know, the Tiny's tossing people back and our high ground defense is formidable? Of course, Navi, they really had to dive there. The start of that engagement all was because Tide got brought really low, but with multiple buffs from the Warlock, the Solar Crest, the Glimmer, the Shadow Word as well for the heal, they kept him alive, and he didn't want to Ravage. When it looked like he had a multi-hero Ravage, the Naga Siren was in a position where she just song, and then Ravage is wasted. So there was a reason why Boom didn't initially use the Ravage, but the fact that it took so long to then take the dive at least gave Runa team a way to fight. But you died, you had 4 buybacks, 2 calls are available for Na'Vi. It would be shocking to think that Na'Vi can lose this game, right? Like, they just have to run it down a lane together, kill any of the heroes that don't buyback, and they're going to be in a really good spot. And already they're finding the backline with Ari and Shadow Shaman.
This is good. This is good. Competitive coming through as well, and that is going to lock down Ari. But he's still going to get himself away, running down the river as a chicken very, very quickly. Shigetsu coming like a Kaori. He's trying to run back to his team, actually, who are behind the Medusa at the moment. This is getting awkward. They're running out of mana on the Medusa here. She's getting off good clicks, but it's not enough. Ari locks her down. Uragi gets him killed, and that is GG. 25 minutes. Uragi, an absolute demon on the Doom. And they do take down after all.
Really dominant win, and this is what we expect to see, right? From a top 2 seeded team in the qualifier, we are expecting performances like this. I think that's why we're probably both shocked I'm still shocked from the Aurora series, right? The fact that it took like, what, 60 plus minutes for Aurora to beat out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The Radiant now picks through Roshan's bones. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are learning the business of barracks have fallen. Axe was not involved.
That was unreal.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. It could be worse. Or could it? Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Monster kill. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
That was unreal. That was unreal. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack! That was unreal.
Found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower. It turns out, if you hit it, it will fall. Dire's tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
was unreal.
Never refuse gold given. what it used to be, that is for certain. Like many a barrack before it, Dyer's bottom barracks are under attack. Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
That was unreal. under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that? Was a barracks. He would never fall like Dire's structures are fortified. Barracks. Super fortified. What you can't War has been declared on Dire's middle barracks. That is for certain!
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's bottom barracks have fallen!
Madness spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle Radiant's barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Pity. They were nice rats. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Your shot was a worthy fall! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Carry me home.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Off we go!
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Axe speaks true! Dire's Ancient is under attack!
Somebody do something! Somebody do something!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Dire's Ancient is under attack! Horn of the Realm.
Somebody do something!
Amazing what you found lying around.
He's bested.
bottom tower has been laid low. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. With eyes to see have covered them.
That was unreal. That was unreal.
You sure?
Quit arguing!
Off we go!
Dyer's middle barracks are under attack!
Rune of regeneration.
Dyer's middle barracks are under attack! Axe admits to some confusion. War has been declared on Dyer's middle barracks! Dyer's middle barracks have fallen! Triple kill! I've been to hell and back to hell and back.
Bottle is meat and drink to me. More so drink. Here we go. That way.
Curse the stupid guns!
That was unreal.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
has the control, then that's fine too, right?
True.
Who is available? Huck. I mean, you might have to lane into Tiny. Which isn't but Coil and Silence are really good for especially if this is Carry Weaver.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, there's also just Bloodseeker.
That's pretty good too, actually. Maybe annoying versus the ancient apparition. Your heals might not come through, but Rupture would be very strong.
Dire team pick. Radiant.
Now, if you want to pick something that is like, never mind.
Prophet.
I was gonna say, if you want to pick something that's, well, interesting. Death Prophet, huh? So that is definitely going to be either support Weaver or support Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle! Rolling out. 30 seconds to battle. Interesting. The battle begins!
Come and fight me.
Look out for fallen rocks!
Bunting for you.
Never.
Ya mi amor, ya. Ya mi amor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That belongs to me.
More has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under its middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Pathetic.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Your edge needs sharpening. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is that intentional?
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Is death truly that woman's mate?
Radiant's courier has been slain! Mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
With the boom!
Dire's courier has been slain. Spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire structures can take all the hurt. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is face down in the dirt! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Respect the dead. Rest after hurt.
Dyer's top tower is under attack! Monster kill! Sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. Dyer's courier has been slain. Axe does not believe in killing innocent couriers. Killing courtiers is fine though.
No, it's just unfair.
Dyer's top tower is under attack! Dyer's structures are fortified! Dyer's top tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dyer's top tower is under attack!
Got it.
Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Like Axe, the Dyer structures cannot be hurt. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Axe's mark goes up to Dyer's courier. Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that? Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Double damage. The dusk is always ready for a fight. is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Ooh, bounty. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
has fallen! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower! Actions and turns out underway! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Dire's bottom barracks have fallen! Do not play that!
anything?
Just what I was waiting for.
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.
Next time.
That should help.
Dire structures are fortified. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
That's what I'm talking about.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good show.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain.
Denied.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Regeneration!
Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Wages of fear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
If I must.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Axe needs something to chop. Dire's middle tower is under attack! With my thanks. Radiant's top tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. To the Dire! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. If Axe was a tower, he would never fall. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
I should say so. I was not made for this.
Axe's heart goes out to Dire's courier. Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be! That is for Dire's middle tower has fallen! Tend to your wounded, or put them out of their misery! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! Do not blame Axe! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen! Axe wishes it was you instead. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dreaming of this moment.
Oh, why? Just unexpected? No.
Oh boy. Hey!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower, Dire's structures cannot be hurt.
a strange manner of fun.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is face down in the dirt.
Oh boy.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Radiant's top tower is under attack. As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's top tower rises. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's top barracks have fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Bottom barracks are under attack. That's cannot bear to watch. The Dire now have mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Axe awards the victory honors to the Dire! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Radiant's middle tower! Radiant hides behind their fortifications! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Straight to the bottom with you!
Tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's top tower has fallen! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Come to Radiant's bottom tower! Observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Bottom tower is under attack. Triple kill. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Axe did not just see Radiant deny its top tower! Radiant's courier has been slain! Middle tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Out of control! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe!
barracks have fallen! It could be worse. Or could it? Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Helpless sounds of begging are coming from Radiant's top barracks for the Radiant. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Are you going to do something about Radiant's middle barracks are under attack? Middle barracks have fallen! Pity, they were nice rats! Radiant's middle barracks have fallen! Max was not involved! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower falls! Axe's middle finger rises! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Your edge needs sharpening! Radiant's ancient is under attack! Radiant's ancient is under attack. Takes the day. Not that there's anything wrong with hacking.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You want me? Come get me.
You got rock. Prepare for battle! Wish I'd learned.
That was lame. This is gonna sting. Look at that.
I feed you to my fiends. Seconds to battle.
First blood, an offering to the omniscience.
Brilliant. You knew I was cold-blooded.
worthy tribute.
Dire's courier has been slain!
The scales.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Healing and harm!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Illusion. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! Tend to your wounded, or put them out of their misery! Is under attack!
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like that.
I got this.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack! Healing shock!
Worthy tribute.
Blessings!
What have we here?
Healing shock! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain.
A bit hard.
As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks! Axe observes carnage underway, and Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Axe was not involved. Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. fallen to the Dire! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Are you going to do something about that? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! The red mist spreads, and Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Purified! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Stonefall. Under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's courier has been slain. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen! If Axe was a tower, he would never fall! Radiant's top barracks have fallen!
No more top barracks for the Radiant! Middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises. Axe would never walk. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Axe needs something to chop. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Your edge needs sharpening! Final victory!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! Like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Just not yet. You've got nothing. You've got nothing.
the road takes us.
Radiant's courier has been slain. The redness spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important diamonds and metals. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack! Sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's top tower is under attack! under attack. Before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower isn't one of them. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's courier has been slain! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has been denied! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway, and Radiant's top towers are fortified, just like Axe.
I'll take that. All seems to balance.
Observes carnage underway, and Radiant's top tower has fallen!
Death on delivery.
Triples tonight!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many Radiant find the weakness in Dire's bottom tower! It turns out Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! If Axe was a tower, Radiant's top barracks are under attack! Radiant's top barracks are under attack! Axe admits to some confusion. Radiant's top barracks have fallen! It could be worse! Bottom tower is under attack!
Death's bounty. Radiant's middle tower!
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Super Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. You can't even imagine. Much like cordwood before Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
Of all the demons I killed, certainly
Radiant's bottom barracks are begging for their lives. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Do not blame that. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. They were nice rats. Flame axe. Gideon's Ancient is under attack. Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Hacks cannot help but notice that Radiant's Ancient is under attack. They are no hacks. Dire takes the day. Not that there's anything wrong with hacking.